Once more, very good morning to all students. In the last class, we discussed about the Mark Urban and then L.B. Boring, and also about that Chamaraja Wadiyar 10 and Krishnaraja Wadiyar III, those who came to power after the death of that Tipu Sultan here. Yesterday, we studied about the achievements of that two rulers and also that commissioners who were appointed by the British under the Wadiyars of Mysore lesson. And today here, we are going to discuss about another two important divans. Yesterday, we a little bit discuss about that few divans also about what Sheshadri here and then Ramaya also there. Today, we will discuss about the Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar, who came to power after the death of Chamraj Wadiyar Tande. And another two important divans that I have already told in the beginning of this lesson there. They were Sir M. Vishwesvaraya and then Mirza Ismail here. These are the two important divans, it means administrators of that Mysore province there. During their period, they had worked hard to build modern Mysore there. Therefore, in the history of that Mysore, these two names remained green always there. And today, what we will discuss about these two divans achievements and also about Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar and the last Chamaraj Wadiyar there. First, here we are going to focus on the Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar. Here, they ascended the throne after the death of Chamaraj Wadiyar Tande. During that 1894, Chamaraja Wadiyar 10, due to some reasons here, or due to the reason of health problems, he was died. Therefore, after the death of that Chamaraja Wadiyar 10, Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar, they came to power there. And while he came to power, he was younger, only 11 years old there. Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar, while he ascended the throne of that Mysore, was only 11 years old there. Because of that, entire administration it was managed by his mother Nanjamani here. What is the mother name? Nanjamani. She managed all that activities. Means that powers of Mysore province till he grown up. What is eligible to that maintain all that administration of Mysore there. Remember, he came to power during while he was 11 years old. Therefore, that entire all powers were managed by his mother Nanjamani there. Now here, next focus on his achievements here. Whose achievements? Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar there. Under his achievements, like other the rulers of Mysore, Yaduraja and Krishnaraja Wadiyar III, and then Chamaraja Wadiyar 10 here, even Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar also worked hard to the development of Mysore province. Here, Nalwadi Krishnaraja Wadiyar, he granted nearly 371 acre land and also that 5 lakh rupees to the Tata that person there. Here, why did they sanction that nearly 71 acre land and then that 5 lakh rupees to establish that science institutions there? Which one? Science institutions in that Bangalore, he granted nearly 371 acre land and then 5 lakh rupees there. Today here it is one of the prominent institution in across the entire India there, which one the All India Science and Institutions, which is in the Bangalore, which was established due to the effort of Nalvadi Krishnaraja Vodiyara with the help of that JN Tata here, which that is in Bangalore. It is an important science department or institution in the entire India there. Next achievement here, during that 1907, he began that legislative assembly there. What is that legislative assembly? That is a government organ, legislature, and then executive, judicial. These are the three important organs of the government there, or three pillars of the government. And fourth one, it is media there. Including all these four are considered as the pillars of government here: legislature, executive, judicial department, plus media. During the period of Nalvadi Krishnaraj Vodiyara, that legislative assembly, it was began there in 1907. They began to select representative of the public there. So today also, we, the people of India or Karnataka, we select our representatives during the election there, and then that representatives will be part of a legislative assembly, and that legislative assembly, it will form a law and orders and other that reformation plan and policies of the state here. Elected that representatives who are the members of legislative assembly, they will do plan and policies and also that law and orders they will form there, which we required. That legislative assembly, it began during the period of in Karnataka in 1907 there, during the period of Nalvadi Krishnaraj Vodiyara. They started to select people representatives by conducting the elections there. Next, he began the construction of that KRS dam there to Nalvadi Krishnaraj Vodiyara, and under the leadership of Sir M. Vishwesvaraya and then Nalvadi Krishnaraj Vodiyara, that KRS dam it began its construction. Some of you may or may not know about that KRS dam. KRS means Krishna Raja Sagar Dam there. That YDS, they faced financial problem while they were constructing that KRS dam, but the Kannadigas, people of Karnataka, they granted, they sold their wealth to the blacksmith, goldsmith there, and then paid amount to the that what else to construct the KRS dam. ಈ KRS dam ಅನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಟುವಾಗ, ಕೃಷ್ಣರಾಜ ಸಾಗರ ಡ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಒಡೆಯರ್ಸಿಗಲ್ಲಿ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸಿಯಲ್ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ, that is common there. If rainfall it is good, and then we will get a good benefit, good income to the entire that country there. If it is not good, we may get into trouble due to the reason of that drought and dry rivers there, and even that underground water also, it will go far away from the surface of the earth there. These all may result to the drought there. Due to the reason of that drought, they didn't have wealth, means money to construct, to continue the construction of KRS dam there, Krishna Raja Sagar dam. In this occasion, the people of Karnataka, they stored their ornaments which they stored in their house, and then handed over that amount to that warriors to continue the construction. This is a story about that KRS dam. Here, that KRS dam, it began construction. Construction of that KRS dam, it is started during the period of Nalvadi Krishnaraj Vodiyara there, and then completed in 1932 there. Next, that palace, almost all you may heard about Mysuru Palace there. Today also it has been attracting the tourists across the world, across the country here, and across that state also there. Every year, number of millions, thousands of people, they visit that Mysuru Palace also, and then that zoo also there. Here, that palace construction began during the period of this Naludi Krishnaraj Vodiyar. It is already started from the other rulers' administration, but he took that responsibility to complete that Mysuru palace there. So he reconstructed that Mysuru palace there. Next, representation of that backwards. During his period only here, he allowed to reserve few seats in the legislative assembly to that backward classes. What are that backward classes? Scheduled castes, scheduled tribes here. These are the backward classes, and then 4 weaker section people, category 1, category 2, like that. During the Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar, he began the legislative assembly there. He started that legislative assembly in 1907, and also in that legislative assembly or in that local body election, he reserved a few seats for that backward classes, SC, ST, scheduled caste, scheduled tribe there. These are what achievements of that Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar, and also another important achievements here, voting power he granted to that woman. In the beginning, while democratic countries they started to manage their all activity, they didn't grant that voting power to entirely all the public there. First, during the 17th and 18th century, in this period, democratic countries were emerging there across the world, in European countries also, in Asian countries also there. In the democratic country, the representatives they are elected by the public, but that voting system it was not granted to entire all public here. Those who crossed 18 or 21 age. In the beginning it was 21, but they afterwards reduced that to the 18 day. That countries they didn't granted that voting power to all that people there. In the beginning they granted only for that higher class, middle class that people there, but the lower that farmers they didn't have a right to have the voting power. Like Mysore state also, they didn't grant in the beginning voting power to the poor section people or the women there, but during this Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar, he granted that voting power to the women also. While other countries they were opposing to grant that voting power to women, in this occasion he supported to grant that voting power to that woman during the Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar. Because of these all achievements of Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar, M.K. Gandhi, Mahatma Mohandas Karamchand Gandhi here. Mahatma Gandhi ji, he called him Rajashri there. He called him Rajashri, and entire that Mysuru province it was showing good progress during the period of Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar. Because of that, it was called as Ramarajya. Mahatma Gandhi ji, he called that Mysuru province as Ramarajya, and then the ruler of that Mysuru, not entirely all, especially this Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar there, he named as Rajashri by Mahatma Gandhi ji. Why did he give that name? Because of that better administration which he was running in the Mysuru province, and also his administrative technique there, and then entirely he maintained peace and order. Entirely all that administration it was good during the period of Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar. How that Krishna Deva Raya maintained under all administration in well manner during his period. Like that, here Nalodi Krishnaraj Vodiyar also managed entire all activities and the administration of Mysore province in well manner. Because of his achievements, he is called as Rajashri by Mahatma Gandhi, and then entire Mysore province it was called as that Ramarajya there. Remember, Mahatma Gandhi he called entire Mysore province as Ramarajya, and then that warriors of Mysore, not entirely all warriors, especially this Nalvadi Krishnaraj warrior. Gandhiji, he called him what? He called him, it means Nalvadi Krishnaraj warrior as the Rajeshri there, remember. These are the what achievements of that Nalvadi Krishnaraj warrior. Next, here we are going to discuss about what that Sir M. Vishwesvaraya here. Sir M. Vishwesvaraya and then Sir Mirza Ismail. These are the last two divans of maybe about the that Mysuru warriors. Among that all divans here, these two are famous because these two worked hard to build Mysuru province as a modern Mysuru there. The divans, it means administrators, they worked hard to develop that Mysuru province as what a modern that Mysuru. Because of that, they are also remember what even till also the name it is evergreen in the history of Mysuru that warriors here. Let us see here what are the achievements of this Sir M. Vishwesvaraya and then that Mirza Ismail. Sir M. That Mirza Ismail. First, here we will discuss about the achievements of Sir M. Vishwesvaraya and later we will discuss about the that Mirza Ismail there. Take the first Sir M. Vishwesvaraya. Here in the beginning, he worked as an engineer under the Mysore province. Here in the beginning, he worked as an engineer under the Mysore province or under the work Nalvadi Krishnaraj warrior there. While he was serving as an engineer, nearly he served as an engineer 3 to 4 years in that Mysore province. In these 3 to 4 years, that Nalvadi Krishnaraj warrior, he observed his activity, his work. And because of his talent, his hard work here in the 1912, in 1912, he was promoted to the Divan. He was granted that post to whom here, Sir M. Vishwesvaraya here. Nalvadi Krishnaraj warrior, while he observed the talent in his hard work, he appointed that Sir M. Vishwesvaraya from that engineer to what? Divan. He made him as a Divan of Mysuru there. Here after that, as a Divan, he worked as a Divan here, Sir M. Vishwesvaraya, he worked from 1912 to 1918 there. Just only 6 to 7 years, he served as the Divan of Mysuru province. Even though here his achievements are till also remembered there. So his hard work, he had tried to convert that Mysuru province as what a modern Mysuru there. Let us see here what are the achievements of that Sir M. Vishwesvaraya here. Here, because of his all that achievements, he is also called as what a creator of modern Mysuru there. Next, here I already told you was what a chief engineer from that 1909 to 1912, and later on he became the Divan of Mysuru under the Nalvadi Krishnaraj warrior there. And here he quoted a statement during his period, during his administration. He told about that industrialization or Paris here. What do you mean by that industrialization of Paris here? In Kannada, what we call that Kaigarikaranna illave vinashyate. Whatever changes we have been observing in the modern world, these are the results of that industrialization. ಇವಾಗ ನಾವೇನು ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವಲ್ಲ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಯಾವ ತರ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಣಾಮದಿಂದ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ, ಆ ಒಂದು ಕೈಗಾರೀಕರಣದಿಂದ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. Therefore, almost all countries they have been focusing on the installation of various that industries. That industries would help us to produce that quality goods within a short period of time, and also they become they help us to earn that more and more that foreign exchange also there by importing and exporting here. In case we have been using labor, it will take a lot of time and a lot of strain also there. Iವಾಗ ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಒಂದು ವಸ್ತುವನ್ನ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ it will take a lot of time also there. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಗೂಡ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ವಸ್ತುವನ್ನು ಖರೀದಿ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ತಗೊಳ್ತೈತಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ದಟ್ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ವಿ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಸೇ ಹಿಯರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗುಡ್ ಇನ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ದೇ, ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿ ಆಗಿರಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ವಿಚ್ ಗೂಡ್ಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್. But the product which you will produce with the help of that, which one, any product you can take, it would be cloth, machineries, or any what a food product here, they will be good quality if we made it with the help of that industries and machines here. He understood that importance of industries. During the 17th and 18th century, there was an industrialization in that European countries. Because of that industrialization, they had shown a tremendous progress there. ಒಂದು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆಯ ಒಂದು ಕಾರಣದಿಂದಾಗಿ ಈ ಯುರೋಪಿಯನ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೀಸ್ ಏನಾಗಿದ್ದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಮುಂದುವರೆದಿದ್ದು. they had shown very well progress in their development there. Therefore, Sir M. Visvesvaraya, he told ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲೈಸೇಷನ್ ಆರ್ ಪೆರಿಶ್ ಡೇ. ನಾವು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತೈತಿ ನಾವು ಸರ್ವನಾಶ ಆಗೋದು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ. ಹಿಯರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಟ್ that industrialization. If you do not focus on the installation of more and more that industries, here it is impossible to show the development of a state or a country here, because it helps us to produce more and more that goods and help us to the development of that foreign exchange also, for foreign trade and commerce also there. And also it may provides job opportunities to the many that are used there. Because of these all issues here, he called, or he stated that quotation, that is industrialization or perish. Remember, others they didn't tell this quotation, like C. Rangacharlu and other Sheshadri here, or that Sir Mirza Ismail. Especially this quotation, it is told by Sir M. Visvesvaraya about the industries there. What did he tell about the industrial development? Industrialization or perish here. Remember these two words. Industrialization means kaigarikaranna, perish means decline, destroy there. In Kannada here, that is. He understood that all, or he studied about that industrialization well by referring the European country, other sources. Therefore, he told industrialization or perish. Next, here his achievements here. Because of this, importance of that industries here, Sir M. Visvesvaraya, during his period, he gave importance to the installation of more and more that industries there. He began the construction of he started installed that sandalwood factory there in that Mysuru. Sandalwood factory means, that is a kind of soap product here. That sandalwood factory began during the period of Sir M. Visvesvaraya at Mysuru there. That sandalwood trees are more in the Karnataka if we compared with that other states of India here. Therefore, here Sir M. Visvesvaraya, he installed that sandalwood factory in the Mysuru that place during his reign there. Next, here Central Industrial Workshop was also began with the help of, or with the support of this Sir M. Visvesvaraya here. By installing that Central Industrialization Workshop here, he trained that leather and then other that by installing this institution, he trained that he gave importance to the training of that leather workers and then metallurgy workers here. And of course, he gave importance to the installation of that leather factories and then that metal factories also in that Mysuru province. So that Central Industrialization Workshop, he tried to train or to provide knowledge about the industries to the public there, people, those who are interested there. Next, here Mysuru Chambers of that commerce and that industrial. Mysuru Chambers of Commerce and then what industries here he established that in the Bangalore here. Why did he establish this Mysuru Chambers of Industrial and Commerce here? Because to encourage the trade and commerce activities with other countries. because it is also another source of income of a state. The help of land and other that tax states they were earning income, and then other side here even that import and export also it is also another source of what income here. Therefore, to promote that import and export activities, trade and commerce activities between the countries, between the state, between the that princely states of India here, he started that Mysore what chambers of commerce and other industrial in the what Bangalore there. Through that, he tried to promote the trade and commerce activities in the that Karnataka state with the other countries also and other that state also there. Next, Mysuru that bank it was established. You might have heard about that Mysuru bank. Maybe that 3 to 4 years back there, it was merged with that State Bank of India. Before that, in Karnataka, there was what Mysuru Bank there. It was started by Sir M. Visvesvaraya during the Nalvadi Krishnaraj Wadiyar there in the 1913 there. But at present it is not working. It doesn't mean it is closed there. It is merged with the State Bank of India. Not only that, even the other banks, a few like Vaishya Bank and then other Syndicate Bank. These were merged with the banks which were working under the RBI there. To reduce the cost and other issues here, government it has been trying to merge that banks here. In that policy here, in that plan they merged that Mysuru Bank with the SBI there. Not only SBI, what this Mysuru Bank, in that Bank of Hyderabad, and that is also what merged with that SBI there. But remember, it was started by that Sir M. Visvesvaraya in 1913 there. Next, he gave importance to that primary education. He gave importance to that primary education and made it compulsory in the Mysore province here. Primary education means 6 to 14 year age education. And today also government by that through the constitution law it has made compulsory there. It is what fundamental duty of the parents also there. Parents they should educate their children, those who are below between that 6 to 14 age. It is their fundamental duty. If they fail to do that, government it will punish the parents also there. So during the period of Sir Visvesvaraya, he made it compulsory, which one primary education to that children there. Next, here he started the agriculture school in that Hebbal near to that Bangalore. In Dharwad also there is an agriculture university. Like that, during the Sir M. Visvesvaraya in his period, he began the agriculture that school in the Hebbal, and today it is known as the Agriculture University. It is near to that Bangalore there, Hebbal. Next, University of Mysuru there. Vijaypura University, it means Akka Mahadevi University, and then that Visvesvaraya University, which is in that Belgaum district there. Next, Karnataka University, that is in Dharwad. Bangalore University, that is in Bangalore there. Gulbarga University, that is in Gulbarga. Like here there are several industries, especially this University of Mysuru is in Mysuru. It was started by the Sir M. Visvesvaraya here. They are the centers of higher education. After that, BA, BCom, BSc, for that PG and other that courses, people they will go to that university for higher education there. They are the center of higher education here. Universities. Here, Mysore University, it was started in the 1916, they remember. And next, Kannada Sahitya Parishad. It is also what started during the period of that Sir M. Visvesvaraya. What is the duty of this Kannada Sahitya Parishad here? It has been trying to protect the script culture of Kannada there. This Kannada Sahitya Parishad, it has been trying to conduct every year that Kannada Sahitya Sammelana there. What literary conference they will conduct every year in the Karnataka, that state there. Yeah, that Kannada Sahitya Parishad, it was started by that Sir M. Visvesvaraya in 1915 days. And then in 1932 here, it was completed, KRS Dam. It was began in that 1910, but the construction, it was completed during the 1932 day. Next, he laid foundation for that railway track. It means a railway that transportation between that Mysuru and then Arsikere there. And also that Boring Pet and then Kolar during his period, Sir M. Visvesvaraya, he started that railway transportation also in that Karnataka there. So between the Mysuru and Arsikere and then Boring Pet and then that Kolar there. Next, in that 1989, due to some reasons here, he resigned to his Diwan post. And because of his all achievements after that independence, Indian government it has honored him by awarding that Bharat Ratna in 1955. After the death of that is Sir M. Visvesvaraya, Indian government it has awarded in the 1955 what that Bharat Ratna award. It is the highest award in the civilian award in the entire that India there. Every that January 26, it will declare. The central government it will announce every year that Bharat Ratna award or another that Padma Shri award and Padma Vibhushan award to the that Indian that achievers every year there. And these are all the achievements of Sir M. Visvesvaraya. Next, here we are going to focus on the under that Diwan. He was what Sir Mirza Ismail here. Like that Visvesvaraya, he also had focused on the industries because he understood what that importance of industries here. Therefore, like that Sir M. Visvesvaraya here, even Sir Mirza Ismail also gave importance to the installation of many like industries here. Here he ruled from that 1926 to 1941 here. After that 1941, and then he began that Hindustan Aeronautical Limited, and then fertilizer factories, sugar factories, and then matchstick factories. These are only few there. During their period, he installed many that industries in Mysore province to produce a variety of that product here. Among that, these are only few there. Hindustan Aeronautical Limited, and then matchstick factory here, sugar factory, and fertilizer factory here. These only few. Next, airport at Jakkuru there is what started that airport. That is the a place which helps us to do that air transport here. Jakkuru is in near maybe in Mysuru there. They started that Jakkuru airport also. Who? Sir Mirza Ismail here. Then he started that radio stations in Bangalore also, and then Mysuru also there. Today also we may get signals or some of that farmers they use that radio there. Akashvani, that is Akashvani, or it is also called as a radio here. Radio stations. There are a variety of stations here in number 97.1 or 97.2, 97.3. Like there are channels, various channels here that radio stations were started in that Bangalore also, and then Mysore also during the Sir Mirza Ismail there. Next, here he gave importance to the irrigation and gave importance to the khadi production also. Khadi production that centers here also began during the period of Sir Mirza Ismail, and also he gave importance to the irrigation there, and then he built Irvine Canal there. He constructed the Irvine Canal to provide irrigation facility to the agricultural land there. And next year, that he began the construction of that Vrindavan Garden, which is in front of that KRS Dam there. He began the construction of what Vrindavan Garden, which is in front of the that KRS Krishnaraj Dam there. Next, built many that hospitals also to provide better health facilities to the people of Mysuru. Is necessary here. Across that Mysuru province, here Sir Mirza Ismail, what he installed that many that hospitals also. Next, he gave importance to that primary education, like Sir M. Ishishwaraya. How Sir M. Ishishwaraya he gave importance to the primary education, like that. Even this what Mirza Ismail also gave importance to the that primary education. These are the what achievements of that Mirza Ismail here. And last here the last years of Mysuru, he was Chamaraj Wadiyar there. And after that there was what efforts with the help of that national law leaders here to form a language based that states in entire India here. And after the independence, Karnataka state it was formed. In the beginning, it was known as the Mysuru state, but due to the force of demand of Karnataka here, 1971, it was renamed as Karnataka there. After that independence, entire this Mysore province, it was merged with the Indian territory. And then after that, K.C. Reddy, he became the first CM of Karnataka, and then Chamaraj Wadiyar, he became the first governor of Karnataka. And after that, in 1956, there was a demand from the public here to rename or to reform that states based on the language. According to that, this Karnataka state, it was formed there. But in the beginning, it was known as the Mysuru state. But while the demand of public, it was increased to rename that Mysuru state as a Karnataka. In 1971, during the period of maybe that former CM of India, Karnataka here, Devaraj Sharas, Mysuru state, it was renamed as a Karnataka state. Like here, these are what achievements of that Nalgudi Krishnaraj Wadiyar, and then Sir M. Ishishwaraya, and then Mirza Ismail, and that Chamaraj Wadiyar. This is all about Wadiyars of Mysore. Now, if you have any doubts relating to these all, you can ask your doubt. Do you have any doubts, sir? Hello.
There is full from.
What happened?
There
Raise your
is
hand. Krishnaraj Sagar Dam hai. Krishnaraj Sagar, KRS. KSR not, you will get confusion. KSR means Kantivira Sankula Rayanadir. You do not get any confusion. That is KRS. K means Krishnaraj. K Krishna, R means Krishnaraj, and last Sagar. Krishnaraj Sagar there. Sinchana, what is it out?
Sir, KC full from.
What?
KC full from.
KC?
KC Reddy, sir.
That is Kangal, something is there. I am not so unable to remember that there. KC Reddy. I will tell tomorrow about that full form of that KC there.
Yes, sir.
Others, hello? Hello? Others don't have any doubts, sir?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Here KC means Kasambaldi Changularaya there. KC means Kasambaldi Changularaya Reddy there. In short form, it is called as a KC Reddy. Today I will send it in that notes. By referring that notes, you can write in the fair way. Okay, students, I hope almost all you understood about these all achievements of Nalgudi Krishnaraj Wadiyar, and then Ishishwaraya, and then Mirza Ismail. With this entire lesson, it is over. And today here, with that, I will conclude this class. In the next class, we will discuss about the question answers of this lesson there. Okay, thank you so much to all. Have a nice day. Bye.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir. Good afternoon, students. So, in the previous class, we have discussed about the chemical changes, isn't it? Means the chemical reactions about related equations we have discussed. So, yesterday maybe board have not seen properly. So, in that, do you have any doubt, or else I have to explain again? Means you can tell me. I will tell once again. Otherwise, I will continue. Sneha, tell me. Sneha.
Ma'am, explain once more about changes in vinegar.
Vinegar.
Yes, ma'am.
Arpita Karale.
Ma'am, yesterday you wrote formulas that are not seen clearly.
So all equations.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So chemical change. So chemical change means what? That the change in which one or more new substance is formed. It is a chemical change. Here we are discussed about some chemical reactions. The first one is rusting of iron. Correct, no? So rusting of iron. So if you keep a piece of iron in the open, so it will react with water and air, and it produces a new substance, a film of brownish substance. So it is called rust. Okay. So we can observe on the iron, a brownish color we can observe on the iron. So it is the rust. So iron means Fe. It will react with or in contact with water H2O and air oxygen O2. Okay. Iron contact with water and oxygen, it produce iron oxide, Fe2O3. Iron oxide. So it is the rust. The chemical name of rust is iron oxide. Okay. The chemical formula is Fe2O3. So it is the rust. So okay, this is the first chemical change or chemical equation. The next one is, so second one, burning of magnesia. So correct, no? So magnesia. So magnesium ribbon. Okay. So magnesium, it is a Mg. So we are going to burn it. Means it will react with oxygen O2. It will produce the as MgO. So MgO means it is the magnesium oxide. Okay. So magnesium oxide. MgO means magnesium oxide. So it is the ash. So this all of you write down. Okay. Don't ask again and again. So if you write in one page means you can recall it. Okay. So next, the third one is change in the coloring of copper sulfate. Okay. So copper sulfate. Copper means CuSO4. So it is blue in color. Okay. So this copper sulfate. So we are adding iron nail or blade, Fe. Okay. For copper sulfate, we are adding iron nail or blade. So that copper sulfate blue color will turn into green in color and it produces a new substance. So it is iron sulfate, FeSO4. So it is this 4, okay, not U, 4. So it is a green in color. And also that copper will deposit on a blade or nail, okay. So here one more reaction is there, that ash MgO we are adding with water H2O. So it produces magnesium hydroxide MgOH2. MgOH2 means magnesium hydroxide. Okay. So next, fourth one is vinegar. So vinegar we are adding vinegar with baking soda. Okay. So when we add vinegar and baking soda in a one test tube, it will react and it will produce a gas. Okay. So that gas is carbon dioxide, CO2, plus other substance also will produce. Okay. That gas will produce, that is CO2. That CO2 we have to pass in the another test tube. CO2 we have to pass in the another test tube. It contains that lime water. Okay, lime means CaOH2. Calcium hydroxide. It contains calcium hydroxide. Calcium hydroxide means it's a lime water. That carbon dioxide will react with calcium hydroxide. It produces calcium carbonate, CaCO3. Okay. And this calcium hydroxide will turn into milky due to this carbon dioxide gas. Okay. So this CaCO3 means calcium carbonate. Calcium carbonate. Okay. So these are the 4 reactions, that example for chemical change. So this one, first one is rusting. So rust means iron oxide, Fe2O3. So next, burning of magnesium. So it is a first burning means it will get a magnesium oxide, and then magnesium oxide will react with the water means it will give magnesium hydroxide, MgOH2. Okay. So then this copper sulfate solution, blue color, we are adding iron. So it will turn into green in color, that is iron sulfate, and copper also deposit on the blade or nail. Okay. Then change in vinegar. So vinegar is acetic acid and baking soda means sodium hydroxide. Okay. That acetic acid will react with sodium hydroxide. It produce CO2 gas, means carbon dioxide gas, and also other substance will produce. That carbon dioxide gas we have to pass in another test tube. It contains lime water, means calcium hydroxide. Okay. So this calcium hydroxide will turn into milky due to this carbon dioxide gas. Okay. So that milky will turn means it is a calcium carbonate. Okay. CaCO3, and also it will produce water. CaCO3 plus H2O. Okay, these are chemical change. Okay, so next we can go for next topic now. So next one is so chemical change. So in the chemical reaction, normally we are getting new substance, isn't it? So along with the new substance, some other companionship will be there. So other substance also produce. For example, so what will produce in the chemical change? One thing is the new substance, the change in which one or more new substance will form. So it is the new substance. So here magnesium oxide is a new substance and this ferrous sulfate is a new substance, isn't it? So according to that new substance, also we get the other things or other companionship. What are the other companionship is? Here the rusting of iron. So in this we are getting new substance. One thing here this magnesium, burning of magnesium. So when we are going to burn, it will produce a heat. Correct, no? So the burning of magnesium will produce heat. Okay. So we are getting heat and also while burning it will produce light. So it will burn with the brilliant white light. Correct, no? So the chemical reaction or chemical change, the other companionship of the along with the new substance, other things are heat. Okay, some changes will produce heat. So for example, that burning of magnesium. So it will produce heat and also it produce light. Isn't it? So accompany means along with that. Okay, so which are the accompany of that chemical change? Heat, light and other radiations. So harmful gases or harmful radiations will be produced. Okay, heat will produce and in some reaction light will be produced. For example, the burning of magnesium rubber, so it produces heat and also it will produce the light. It will burn with the brilliant white color light. Okay, so this is the one accompany means according following with that new substance, so these also produce. So then the color change or change in color. Correct, no? So that copper sulfate. So if you are adding iron to that copper sulfate, we can observe the change in color. And also that vinegar. So in the vinegar, it produce a gas. Maybe the gas, evolution of gas or gas may be formed. The color change takes place. And also change in smell. So these are the company with that new substance. A company following with the company of chemical changes. According to that new substance, these all are accompany means along with that new substance, these also will produce. So heat, light, and other radiations. Okay. So sometimes it will produce heat, or some reactions, light may be produced, and other uh, radiations means harmful gases and harmful radiations may be produced. And a change in color. The change in color also takes place, and a gas will formed. Okay. So sometimes gas will form. For example, in the vinegar. So gas, formation of gas. So it is a carbon dioxide is a gas. Gas will form, isn't it? And change in smell. So sometimes we are getting the smell. So burning of magnesium. While burning, it will change it will give some smell. Okay, so these are the accompany with chemical change. Okay, so addition to new products, so these are accompany with chemical change. So which are that means heat, light or other radiations, and also change in color or a gas formed and change in smell. So these also we can observe in the chemical change. So not only the new substance, we cannot find only new substance, so we can find also that heat, light or a change in color or a smell or else gas. Okay, so next we will see how to prevent rusting. How to prevent the rusting. Prevent rusting. So rust means what? If you keep the iron in the open for some time, it acquires a film of brownish substance, so it is a rust. How can we prevent this rusting? So what we have to do to away from that rust? So we have to avoid that iron in contact with water. So always that iron object or iron material in the open or in the outside only, so it will be get rust faster. So if you keep that inside means, so it may be become longer time. It will not take rust easily, isn't it? So if you keep in the open or in the water means that iron object will get rust faster. Otherwise, if you keep that in inside means it will not become rust easily than that. So prevent iron articles from coming in contact with air and water. So we have to keep away from the contact of air and water. Okay, so that is the one way to prevent the rusting. And the second one is we should paint that iron object. Okay, so give paint regularly and apply the coat of paint. So and also it will be give be regularly and deposit a layer of metals like zinc or chromium. Okay, so some iron objects they will not get rust, means they are deposit the layer. Okay, so if you are deposit the layer of zinc or chromium, it is the name of the element. Okay, zinc or chromium. So if you are deposit the layer of zinc or chromium, so it will not get the rust. So these all are um, some ways we can prevent the rusting. So first one, we should keep or we should keep away that iron in contact with air or water. And next we should give the paint. Okay, or we should give the coat of paint and we should give paint regularly. So 5 6 years once we are giving paint means no use of that. It's every yearly once we have to giving the paint. So it can prevent the rusting and we should give the coat of zinc or chromium on that. Okay, so that are the some methods that can prevent the rusting. So that it is called galvanization. Galvanization. So galvanization means to prevent the rust, we are giving the coat of zinc or iron, isn't it? So this is called galvanization. Galvanization means depositing depositing a layer of zinc on iron is called galvanization. Okay, depositing a layer of zinc on iron is called galvanization. So this galvanization will prevent the rusting. Okay. So that galvanization make the process of rusting. The galvanization will prevent the rusting. So what is galvanization means? We are going to deposit a metal like a zinc or chromium on iron. So that depositing a layer of zinc on iron is called galvanization. So these galvanization also prevent the rusting. Okay. So how we can prevent the rusting means the first one. So iron articles prevent that iron particles coming in contact with air or water. Okay. Prevent that iron particles coming in contact with air or water. We should keep safely. Means we should cover it something. So we have to prevent that coming in contact with air or water. So if you are keeping open in means it will easily react with air or water, isn't it? So we have to prevent the contact coming in contact with air or water, and also we should give the coat of paint, and we should give paint regularly, and we should give the coat of zinc or chromium. So these are the some ways to prevent the rusting. So that giving the layer of zinc or iron is called galvanization. So whatever we are giving the coat of metals like a zinc or chromium, no, so that depositing a layer of zinc on iron, so it is called galvanization. Okay. So these galvanization will prevent the iron from rusting. Okay, so these are the some ways we can prevent the iron from rusting. So first one, prevent the coming contact with air or water. Prevent the iron particles coming contact with air or water, and we should give paint regularly, and we should paint that iron particles, and also we should give the coat of metals like zinc or chromium. Okay, so these are the four methods that we can prevent the iron from rusting. And what is galvanization means? That depositing a layer of zinc on iron is called galvanization. Okay. See, in your kitchen, some utensils, we are using that utensils is made up of stainless steel, isn't it? So we are telling that stainless steel, correct no? So what is that stainless steel? Stainless steel means, so it will not become rust, correct no? That is stainless steel, it will not become rust because that stainless steel made with iron plus carbon plus zinc not zinc, chromium, nickel and magnesium. So chromium, nickel, magnesium. Manganese, okay. So here stainless steel. So we are using that stainless steel in our kitchen. Okay. So this is stainless steel. The steel, a common steel, it will become rust, isn't it? So after that coat over means, so they are giving some coat on that. So if that coat is to become too old means it will get rust. But this stainless steel, it will not become rust because such a stainless steel is made with iron, or it will mixed iron. It will made that iron will mixed with carbon, chromium, or nickel or manganese. Okay, so these are the some metals used to make that. So make that stainless steel. Okay, so due to this reason, that stainless steel will not become rust. Okay, so why that stainless steel will not become rust means that while preparing the stainless steel, iron will mix with carbon and metals like chromium, nickel, or manganese. So this, for this reason, that stainless steel will not get rust. Okay, so next, and in the coastal area. So what is coastal area? Coastal area means that area near to the sea, isn't it? So the Arabian Sea and the Bay of Bengal. So which area that near to that coastal area? So sea means normally it's having a saline water. Sea contains saline water, not fresh water, isn't it? So the saline water means it's made up of salty. So it having salty water. So in the coastal area, that iron articles, okay, whatever we are using the iron objects, so it will become rust faster. Okay, so in the coastal area, iron articles will get rust faster. Why? Because of this saline water or salty water. So this salty water will make the iron articles rust fast. Means that iron will become old faster in that coastal area because of this salty water. Okay, so this salty water make the iron articles rust. Okay, so in the coastal area we can see the iron objects or iron articles will become rust faster. Okay, because of this salty water. Okay, so it makes that rusting faster. So it will contact with that iron will contact with air and water, but here the salty water make the rust faster. Okay, so prevent rusting. So how we can prevent rusting? Can you tell me which are the methods we can follow to prevent rusting? What we have to do to prevent rust? Arpita?
The gas may be formed. The color change may.
Listen here. I'm not asking that question. So how we can prevent rust?
Take one iron. We kept it outside. After some days, it will change color.
No, how we can prevent rusting? Not what is rust. How we can prevent that rust?
The iron pipes we use in our homes to carry water are galvanized to prevent rusting.
So what we have to do, or which method we can follow to prevent rust means we should prevent that iron articles coming in contact with air and water. Okay, the first method, safely inside, and we should cover it with something, then it will become rust later. So we can prevent, we can keep that iron articles for some days. Okay, so we prevent the iron articles coming contact with air and water, because when the iron will contact with air and water, it will get rust. So we have to prevent that. to prevent coming contact with air and water, and we should give coat of paint. We should give paint, and also we should give paint regularly, and we should give the coat of metals like zinc and chromium. So these are the four methods that we can prevent rusting. Okay, so first one, prevent that iron articles coming contact with air and water. Next, second one, give paint, and third one, give paint regularly, and the fourth one, give the coat of metals like zinc or chromium. Okay, so that process of giving the zinc or iron, or the process of depositing zinc on iron, is called galvanization. This galvanization also prevent the rusting. Crystallization. So crystals. So salt are in the form of crystals. Correct, no? So it is not a nice powder, or else it is not a large particle. It is in the crystal. So if you touch that salt, we can feel something, isn't it? It is a crystal. We can say that is crystal. But if you touch that powder, wheat powder, means it is a very soft. We cannot feel anything. So we are feeling very softly. We can't find any particles, isn't it? But if you are going to touch the salt, we feel something, that particles. Okay, so it is a crystal. So we know that we are getting salt from seawater in the process of evaporation, isn't it? How we are getting salt? So we are getting salt from seawater in the process of evaporation. Okay, so that evaporation method, so it is not pure. Okay, so it is not pure, and that is not larger particles. So salt, so compared to the salt is little bit small. Okay, so we are getting the salt from seawater in the process of evaporation. So that is not pure and not large. Okay, so we want large particles and we want pure particles. Okay, so that is the crystallization. The crystallization means process of getting large and pure particles from its solution. So it is called crystallization. Okay, the process of getting large crystals of pure substance from its solution. Okay, we can get from evaporation also, but that evaporation process we are not getting pure and larger crystals. So we are getting small crystals. So compared to that, a salt. So like a salt, we are getting small crystals from evaporation. But a crystallization means the process of getting large crystals of pure substance from their solution. So we have solution. So like a salt water. So salt water is the solution. So using that salt water, we can get salt. Correct now? So using salt water is the solution. So by that salt solution, we can get salt, but it is not large and not a pure substance. Okay. To get large crystals of pure substance from their solution, we are using that crystallization method. Okay. So here one examples they given how to make or how to get that crystals. Okay. So first what we have to do means so we have to take first water. Okay. So in one beaker we have to take water. So Arpita, what happened?
Ma'am, tell again, prevent rusting.
Okay, prevent how to, which are the methods to prevent rusting? So rusting, what is rusting means the process of rust is rusting. What is rust? Okay, Arpita, you only tell me what is rust. Arpita, tell me what is rust. What is rust?
The change in which you are quite families is called rusting of iron. If you a change in
Listen
which
here, don't read from textbook. Don't read from textbook. Tell me what is rust. So if you are going to read in the textbook means you can't understand that. So here whatever I am telling that you can understand. Shreya, tell me what is rust?
A piece of iron kept in atmosphere air, it will come brownish substance. This substance is called rust.
If you keep that iron piece in the open, atmosphere means in the open. It's in the atmosphere, the air will moist sometimes, it will be moist. And also water will be there and air. So these all make that iron will convert into a brownish substance on that. Okay. So when we keep that iron in contact with air and water, it will get that brownish substance. So you can observe that rust in your home, isn't it? So we can observe the brownish substance. So it is a rust. Okay. So when that iron will get rust means it will in the open place. When that iron will react with air and water. Okay. So to prevent the rust, what we have to do? We have to prevent coming contact with air and water. We have to prevent that iron particles coming contact with air and water. So when that iron will contact with air and water, it get rust. When iron will contact with air and water, it gets rust. So we have to prevent it. So if you not keep that iron in contact with air and water, it will not get rust. So we are painting the gate. So we are painting the window rods. We are painting the window doors. We have iron door means we are painting it. Why we are painting? To prevent the rust. So very simple, isn't it? To prevent the rust, we are painting it. So it is the one way to prevent the rust. Give paint. Okay. So when we are giving the paint will cover that iron particles. It will not allow that iron in contact with air and water. Okay, so that is the method. So what we have to do? Prevent the iron particles in contact with air and water. So one thing, We don't keep it in the outside or in the open. So that is prevent contact with air and water means we don't keep in the open or in the open area. So where water, air, all it will contact with that, isn't it? So we keep it safely inside. Then it will not get rust easily. Okay. So prevent that iron particles coming contact with air and water. The first method. Next, what we have to do? So window, we can't keep it inside. We want window, we want door, and we want gate, isn't it? Can you keep that gate inside? No. So gate should be there only. So what we have to do? We have to paint it. We have to paint it. To prevent the rust, we have to give the paint. Okay. That paint will prevent the rust because it will cover that iron particles. That iron will not contact with air and water. Okay. And next, we have to give paint regularly. So one time you given paint, so it will not be there for a long time. So due to the rain and the sunlight, it will be vanishing. It will going, isn't it? So some 2-3 months it will be there safely. So next the paint will going. So again the paint going means again it will contact with air and water. So we should give that paint regularly, 6 months once or yearly once. We should give the paint. So that regularly, one time we are given paint. So when it is new, we are giving paint. So after it's old, we are not giving paint means it will be get rust, isn't it? So we have to give paint. Okay. So another one is give the coat of zinc or chromium. So paint every year we are giving paint. So it may be getting difficult. We are having more work. So for that we have to give the coat of metals. So it will be permanent for some time. Okay. So we have to give the coat of metals like a zinc or chromium. So that giving the depositing the coat or layer of zinc on iron is galvanization. Okay. So this is the method to prevent the rusting. Have you understand? Akshata. Arpita, not Akshata. Arpita Karale.
What, ma'am?
Have you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Rusting. Again, you have doubt?
No, ma'am, it is clear.
Now tell me what is rust? Tell me, Arpita, what is rust? Arpita, tell me what is rust. Don't off your audio.
Take one iron. We should keep that outside. Atmosphere air is coming. The color will change. Iron of color will change.
That which color? Brownish substance will acquire. That brownish substance will acquire. It is a rust. Okay, how can you prevent rusting? How can you prevent rusting?
We have to paint regularly.
Okay, one point is we have to paint it. Then prevent the iron particles coming contact with air and water. prevent the iron particles coming contact with air and water. Means we should keep that safely inside. Okay, so if you throw outside means it will get rust easily. So we should prevent that iron particles coming contact with air and water. Okay, so all iron articles we can't keep outside. We have to keep. We can't keep inside. Some things we have to keep outside. So for that we should give paint. So another method is giving paint. So that paint also prevent the rusting. And we should give paint regularly. So one time, long year ago, one time given paint means it's not enough. We should give paint regularly. And another one is we should apply the coat of metals like zinc or chromium. So it is galvanization. So that galvanization also prevent the rust. Okay. Now take homework. Write the methods to prevent rusting. What is galvanization? What is galvanization? And third one is what is crystallization? What is crystallization? So crystallization means the process of large crystals of pure substance will get from that solution. So it is crystallization. Okay. So homework take, write the methods to prevent rusting. What is galvanization and what is crystallization? Okay, so remaining in the next class, maybe Monday onwards you are having regular school, no? So today is the last online class, correct, no? Okay, some of you may be not written fair and all, isn't it? So today is the last online class. Okay, Monday onwards, we are going to school regularly. So this lesson completed. Little bit of crystallization is there. So this lesson completed. Only exercise is there. Okay. Akshara Koti.
Ma'am, happy Teachers Day in advance.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, children. Good afternoon to everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello. Can you all hear me, boys and girls?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Today, no, we are going to start. Are you all able to hear me, boys and girls?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Today we are going to start new chapter. Just a minute, I will get chalkpiece. Okay. Chapter 4. Simple equation. Some notes. A statement of equality involving one or more variables or literal is called an equation. We talk of equations, no? Equations means they are equals only. A statement of equality involving one or more variable. Variable means literals. What is variable or literals? I will tell you. Okay, is called an equation. For example, suppose 5x is equal to 3 is there. Okay. A statement of equality involving one or more. Okay. So here no, we have one term here and one term here. There is equality between these two. Sorry, not 5x. I will take small number. 5x is 2. 5x is equal to 15, suppose. This is correct. Okay. This should be equal to this. This x is something that which is variable or literal. Literal means we are going to use small letters of English alphabets. They are called as literals. Letter. Antevalla adike literals nu antare. This variable, what should be in the x, that will be decided. Okay, when we solve such problems, no, we will come to the conclusion what is x. Here x is 5 into 3 is equal to 15. ಈ x ಗೆ 3 ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ 5 3s are 15 ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಎರಡು ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಆಗ್ತವಿಲ್ಲ. x is some value which is going to, when we multiply these two, we are going to get this equivalent value. So sometimes no, you will have one or more variable also. More variables means like this 5x plus 2y is equal to some 38 or whatever they will give. When we solve this, no, it should be equal to this one. One or more variables like this. X is here, y is here. So those now we are going to learn simple equations. This is not simple equation. Why? Because here two different variables are there. Those you are going to learn in high schools, 8th, 9th, like
Sir,
that.
why
Not
we
now.
have to take 3 only, sir? 5 into 3 only, why we have to take, sir?
X value will be here 3 only. When we calculate, no, when we calculate such problems, you will come to understand now. Okay, not now. When we solve the problems, x, if we take x3, then only we are going to get 15. If you take 4 here, 5 4s are 20 will be there. They are not equal. Okay, our problem solve ಮಾಡೋತಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಬನ್ನಿ, ತಿಳಿತದ ಅವಾಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತದೆ.
Sir, rub ಮಾಡಬೇಡ್ರಿ.
I have to rub it. Next point, don't worry. I will send you notes. Next, if an equation has only one or same variable, you can see no up to here no variable such equation is called simple equation. For example, I will take 2x plus 3 is equal to 13. This is one example. And 5x plus 8 is equal to 4x plus 11. Okay, I have taken two different examples. Here, no, simple equation. You are going to learn only simple equation this year. Okay, if an equation has only one variable, or you can call same variable. One variable means only one variable should be there, literal value. That means x, y, z, all those. Here, only one is there. Here we can see two, but are they same or different? X and x are same. They are same only. That is why I have written in bracket. or same variable. You should not consider these two are different. They are same. Last example I had given, no, what 2y plus 3. Otherwise, we will take not only yx, we will take 2a plus 3b is equal to some number 39. This is b, suppose. A is a different variable, b is different variable. This is not simple equation. It simple agangilla. Ade now 2a plus 3a is equal to some number. Now this is simple equation. Variable are two, but they are same. Okay, this is simple equation. Literals ಎರಡು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಲೆಟರ್ಸ್ ಬಂದು ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊರಿ. A B X Y P Q ಅದು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಆಗಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಹೈಯರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ you are going to learn. Here only one variable is there. Even if you want, you can take this like this, y. Still this is simple equation. Why? Because y and y, both literals are same, or both variables are same only. So that is why this is called simple equation. This is not a simple equation. No, A I have written. No, now this is also simple equation. Understood? No, what is simple equation? Boys and girls. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ?
First example is 2x plus 3 is equal to 13. Now we will get in second example is also not understood, sir.
This second point example 2x plus 3 is equal to 13. ಇದೇನು ನೀನು ಆ x ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನು ಅದು ಏನು ತಲೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಡಮ್ಮ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟದು ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಒಂದೇ ಅದೇನು ಇದು x ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಒಂದೇ ಅದೇನು ಎರಡು ಅದಾವ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ಒಂದೇ ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇಕ್ವೇಶನ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿನೂ ಎಷ್ಟದವೆ? ಎರಡು ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತಾವ, ಖರೆ ಎರಡು ಒಂದೇನೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಲಿಟರಲ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ವು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೇ ಅನ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲಿನೂ y ಅದ, ಇಲ್ಲಿನೂ y ಅದ. ಅದಕ್ಕಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ರಾಕೆಟ್ ನ ಹಾಕಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಸೇಮ್ ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಇದ್ದು ಸೇಮ್ ಅದ, ಇದು ಇವು ನಾವು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡೋತಿ ಎರಡು ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೇವೆ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಪೋಸ್ ಆಗಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 5y 4y 9y ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೇ ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಎರಡು ಲಿಟರಲ್ಸ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಇದ್ದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದೇ ಅನ್ಕೋಬೇಕದು. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ? ಈಗ
ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್.
ಅದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಅಮ್ಮ, ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿನ 13 ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ ಕತನ. ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡೋತ್ತಿಗೆ ಅದು 13 ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರ್ತದ ನಾನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಈಗ ಬರೀ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಂತ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಸಕತ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಾನು. 13 ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರ್ತದ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಡಿ. ಈಗ ನನ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಬರ್ತಾವ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮ್ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬುಕ್ ನಾಗ ಅದಾವ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, ಅವಾಗ 13 ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರ್ತದ ನಾನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. 2x plus 3 is equal to 13 ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರ್ತದ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಅವಾಗ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು? ಈಗ ನೋಡ್ಕೋರಮ್ಮ ಸುಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರ್ತದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ಅದು ಅವಶ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ, ಸುಮ್ನೆ ನಿಮ್ ತೃಪ್ತಿ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ 5 ಇಯರ್. ಅಗಳ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ನಾವು 3 ತಗೊಂಡ್ವಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಿ. ಅದು ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ತಾನೇ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಏನೋ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಚೇಂಜಬಲ್. Value will change. It may be x is equal to 0, x is equal to 2, x is equal to 1, x is equal to 3, x is equal to uncountable also. But here what is x is equal to? I will tell 5. 2 5s are 10, no? 2x means 2 into 5. 2 5s are 10 plus 3 is equal to 13, no? So that I will teach you afterwards. X is equal to 3, I will teach afterwards. I am telling you how we are going to arrive at 3. ಈ 3 ಹೆಂಗ್ ನಮಗ್ ಬರ್ತದ ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. So sorry, this 5, no, x is equal to 5. ಈ 5 ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಈಗ ಬರೀ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ನನಗೆ.
Yes sir.
ಹಾ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಇಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಒಳಗ ಒಂದೇ ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಇರ್ತದ ಅಥವಾ ಎರಡಿದ್ದು ಅಂದ್ರು. ಇನ್ನ ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ವೈ ವೈ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇಮ್ ವೇರಿಯಬಲ್ ಇದ್ರು ಸಹಿತ ನಾವು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಅನ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಅವು ಸೇಮೇ ಇರ್ತಾವ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ. Next. Whatever you learn first time, no, you feel some difficulties, but when we proceed, no, ಮುಂದೆ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಹೋಗ್ತೇವೆ ಹಂಗ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಕೋತ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ. Last year you have an introduction chapter. You learned little bit there. Some terms, some basic terms, sorry. In algebra. Algebraic expression. Actually, in second book, no, he has given one chapter on algebra. That should be first. This should be next. But these fellows, no, they have printed first. What they should print, no, they have printed second, and what they have to print second, they have printed first. Algebraic expression. The combination of constant and variables connected by addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division sign. Is called algebraic expression. Sometimes you might have heard what is algebraic expression. Expression means what here? The combination of constant and variables connected by addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division signs or division. Actually, it should be or any sign. Or division signs is called algebraic expression. Just a minute. After teaching completely, no, if you have any doubts, you can talk to me.
Yes, sir.
3x plus 2y plus 7 is one example. 2y plus 5z. Okay. This is one expression. This is another expression. Okay. The combination of constant and variables connected by. Constant means this one is constant. Okay, I will later on give you some notes. Constant means fixed. Okay, constant means its value will be fixed. 7's value will remain 7 only. But these are variables. Why? Because 3x may be anything. 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, whatever. 2y may be anything. 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever. So these are terms 1, 2, 3. These terms are connected by either plus or minus sign, into sign, or division sign. Here actually no, we cannot see, but here 3 into x into sign is here. 3 into x, 3x actually. Multiplication sign is there. It is not visible to us. We have to write like this only, 3 into x. Okay. Even if you write like this, there is no problem. So all these three terms, no, they are connected by either plus or minus or division sign. Here also two terms are there. Here no constant is there. Constant illa. Idu constant fix aiti the value. Here both are variables. Even if both are variables, no, that is also an algebraic expression. Understood or not? What is algebraic expression? So this is a number. 27 is a number, but digits are 2 here. 378 is a number. Here 3 digits are there. Okay. This is a number, one number, this is one number. But here 2 digits are there, here 3 digits are there. Even if you write 1 lakh means 5 digits are there. Okay, they are number with a different digits. Here also with a different terms, no, we are going to write expression. Expression baritu. Bere terms use madi. Now understood, no, what is expression?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next, shall I rub this? If you have understood, I want the board to write next point.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You rub, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next. Numerical coefficient. And algebraic coefficient. For example, phi x. Phi x is one term. This is one term, phi x. In this, no, we have two coefficients. 1, 2. This is numerical coefficient and
Algebra
this is algebraic
coefficient.
coefficient. Why it is called as numerical? Because this has got number. That is why numerical, we are going to say. Numerical coefficient. Here, variable is there. Literal is always called as a algebraic coefficient. Yav number irtalla, idu onde term. Adre idrage, this is further divided. Numerical coefficient and algebraic coefficient. Suppose if there is only one y is given, still there are two coefficients. One is y. What is another one? Tell me. If nothing is written, last year I told you, if nothing is written, one is always there. One y, this is. One y we are going to write only y. So one is numerical coefficient. N for numerical, C for coefficient. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ one numerical coefficient ಅದ ಅನ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. Okay. So all of you understood now what is numerical coefficient and algebraic coefficient.
Yes, sir.
Next. Next is constant terms. A term of the expression having no literal factor is known as constant. A term of the expression having no literal factor. Literal means, I told you, English alphabetical capital letters, literals. You have to remember this. Literal means letters only. For example, in expression, okay, in expression 4x square plus 2y plus 8. So in this expression, which is constant, I already told once.
Sir, 8.
8 is constant. Okay, what it says, a term of the expression. This is one expression from here to here, which is having 3 terms. This is a 3-term expression. In this, no, if any term is not having any literal factor, there is no literal factor here. 4 is having a literal factor x square, 2 is having literal factor y, but 8 is not having anything literal factor. So that is why 8 is constant here. It is constant in this. All of you understood now? Next.
Yes, sir.
Next, types of algebraic expressions. You learned last year also. Types of algebraic expressions. I told you expressions means 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 terms or even more terms. Together they are called as expression. Now types of expression. First one, monomial. You learned last year also monomial. Monomial means an algebraic expression having only one term. One term is called monomial. Okay, only one term will be there. For example, I've taken here 6. This is a constant term, only one term. 2y, only one term, 2y. Now, next 3a, 4z. So, all are having only one term in each expression. This is one expression, this is one expression, this is one expression. This 4 expressions I have written, 1, 2, 3, 4. But they're all having only single term. So, that is why the single means mono. Mono means in Latin, not Latin, Latin. Latin English, no, it mono means single only. Next, B, binomial. And algebraic. Expression having two terms with plus or minus sign in between is called binomial. Okay, what is binomial? An algebraic expression, no, having two terms, and two terms, no, they must be separated only either by plus sign or minus sign only, no other signs. They must be separated by either plus sign or minus sign. Then only we are going to call them as a binomial. For example, A plus B minus C. See, this is one term, this is one term, this is one term. They are all separated by either plus or minus only. Sometimes you can write like this also, A plus B plus C. A minus B minus C.
Sir, there is no multiplication or division signs, sir.
If there is a, here, if you can see here, there is a 2y. Actually, 2y is 2 into y. We cannot say these are two terms. This is only one term only, 2y. Okay. I told last year also.
Second binomial, there is only plus or minus. There is no into or division sign, sir.
They will be there. I will tell you. I will be there. I will tell you. They must be separated by only plus or minus sign. For example, one more example I will give you. This is second example, 2x plus 5y minus 7z. Okay, actually there are multiplication signs. Here, 2 into x plus 5 into y minus 7 into z. We are not going to say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 terms. This is 6-term expression. We cannot say. It is only 3 terms. If into sign is there, no, we have to consider this only one term. Here also into sign is there. We have to consider only one term. Here also we have to consider only one term. Why? Because into sign they are not going to separate terms. They together with into sign form only one term. Into sign term is separate madangilla. I told last year also, if there is a one big hall, our classroom is big, very big hall, no? Suppose if I put curtain in between, no? That is another portion, this is another portion, but we are going to say this is only one room. Suppose if you want to make 2 rooms, no, you have to build a wall. If you build a wall, no, you are going to say that is one room, this is one room. ನೀನ್ ಬರೀ ಕರ್ಟನ್ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2 ರೂಮ್ ಆಗಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಗೋಡಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ರೂಮ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದೇ ತರ you plus ಮತ್ತು ಮೈನಸ್ ಸೈನ್ ಗೋಡಿ ಕಟ್ಟದಂಗೆ. This is one term, this is one term. But this is not, we are not going to say this is one term and this is one term. Together 2 into x, no, we are going to say one term. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ?
But division ಬರಂಗಿಲ್ರಿ
division. Suppose if I write, I will write division also. Okay, adnu ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. Division ಇತ್ತಂದ್ರು ಒಂದೇ ಟರ್ಮ್. 2 divided by y plus 7x minus 3a, if it is given. We are not going to say this as a two terms. Actually, we are going to write 2 by y plus 7x minus 3a. This is one term only. Actually, 2y means one term. Again, divide is no divider. Sign is going to act like a curtain only, not like a wall. Okay. Even if you write like this, this is one term, this is second term, this is third term. Here also 1, 2, 3. This you can write 2 by y, 2 divided by y or 2 by y, same only. Adnu ಒಂದೇ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಇವೆರಡು ಕೂಡಿ ಒನ್ ಟರ್ಮ್, ಇದು ಎರಡು ಕೂಡಿನೂ ಒಂದೇ ಟರ್ಮ್. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next.
ಸರ್ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ನಂಗೆ ತಿಳಿಲಿಲ್ರಿ.
ಏನಿಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ, ಈಗ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಸೈನ್ ಇದ್ರು ಸಹಿತ ನಾವು 2 by y ಬರೀತೇವೆ ಅಥವಾ 2 divided by y. ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಟರ್ಮ್, ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಟರ್ಮ್. ಹೆಂಗ್ ನಾವು 2 into x 2x ಅಂತೇವೆ, ಅದೇ ತರ ಇದು. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಇದನ್ನು ಅಷ್ಟೇ 2 divided by y ಹಿಂಗ್ ಬರೀತಾರೆ, 2 by y ಬರೀತಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಟರ್ಮ್. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಒನ್ ಟರ್ಮ್. ಎರಡು ಕೂಡ ಒನ್ ಟರ್ಮ್. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಎ ಕರ್ಟನ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ಕರ್ಟನ್ ತರ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ನಾಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಎ ವಾಲ್. ನಾವು ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಟರ್ಮಿಗೆ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಅಥವಾ ಮೈನಸ್ ಸೈನ್ ಇರ್ಲೇಬೇಕು ನಡುವೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಆಗಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು?
Yes, sir.
One more trinomial, then we will close the class. I think to Monday onwards, no, you are going to come to school. If notice comes, no, then only it is decided. Okay?
Sir, it came the notice.
Came, no? Then you have to come to school. An
Sir.
algebraic expression having three terms with plus or minus, again plus or minus sign in between, is called trinomial. Tri means three. Example. Yeah, I told binomial or trinomial last. I have given
Sir, binomial.
binomial. No, only two terms should be there. Sorry, a minus b. Okay. Then 2c minus 8d, like that. These are binomial examples. By mistake, I have written that one, binomial. I have written example for binomial, trinomial example I had written. These are binomials. Okay, sorry for that. Now you can write x plus y minus 3. This is one example. 2a plus 3b minus 3c, or you can have x plus x minus y minus z, like this. These are all trinomials. So three terms, one term, two terms, three terms. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 terms. So all these are examples of trinomial. ಅದು ಬೈನಾಮಿಯಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಎರಡೇ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಮ್ಮ. ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಎರಡೇ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಬೈನಾಮಿಯಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಇರ್ಲಿ. Tomorrow or Monday we are going to continue in the classroom only. Okay. So all of you understood no binomial, trinomial?
Yes,
And monomial? Okay.
Yes,
Have a
sir.
nice day. See you on
Bye,
Monday.
sir.
Bye.
Have a
everyone.
nice day.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
sir.
Bye, sir.